Okay. Yeah, well, maybe I should just leave it like that. Anyways, still give me a few minutes, because I gotta post the links to the live streams. So yeah. So today is Wednesday, May 14th, and today we're going to be actually let's put this over here. Today I'm actually going to be fixing that thing about the lines crossing over, and so yeah. Okay, let me not LibreOffice. Hold on. That's why my face got white, because the whole screen was white. What am I doing? What am I doing? Discord. Well, let's copy this. Okay, so yeah, I'm just see. Wait. I'll see. There we go. Let's pull up the Discord. Yeah, I know this takes several minutes and stuff. I have to figure a better way of doing this somehow. What else? Where we for access. Of course, inside content inside Discord. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, I'm streaming. There we go. And I guess Godot has one new announcement. So their next release candidate or something. GodotCon in Boston. New dev snapshot. Okay. So let me hold on. Okay, let me do this. Um, Stream share. Okay. And Control B. Thought I got. Oh, and art and software. Work. Share your work. And I'm back in Redot discussion. Enable that. Reply. I don't know. Um, I'll try and see, although it's a new day today. Okay, where is... Wait. Self-promo. There we go. Well, oh. Oh. Okay. There we go. Slow mode is enabled 6. I didn't realize I could edit. I could have edited that. Oh well, that's alright. Doesn't matter that much. Um, so, okay. Redot discussion. Yeah, what you mean, but okay. So, hold on. Let me check my rest of my this Discord's new Discord deals keep popping up. It's annoying. Annoying, I tell you. Annoying. Weird, weird. Okay. What do I have left? See, it's already 35, and I should already have started. That's okay. Give me a few more moments, please. I don't know that anybody's actually watching anyway, so it probably doesn't matter, but I'll ask you anyways, just to be nice. Um, game stream 106. Paste, paste and post. Post and paste, paste, post. Okay, actually I don't need to do that. Let's go to dev streams. Six, save it. And let's go to the Redot forum. And LV. Yeah, so it's gonna be at least another day, at least today, before I actually get back to the game, which is kind of annoying, but I want this to work. Another reason that I would be should have made a layout tool. I don't know if it would have taken that much more work to do a proper layout tool. I mean, there's extra stuff I have to do. You know, I have to handle my own camera. You know, but um, I can leave the viewport where I want it. Um, I almost honestly could almost now it wouldn't have anything to do with the editor, but I could almost use the same scene to develop that into a tool. Just remove the is editor hint nodes and make it the primary scene, and then of course the stuff like adding and removing rooms, doors. Like that proper tool probably will have a bunch of stuff. So um yeah. Anyways, so I should probably work on an actual tool. Let's go to I guess x.com. Applications. What the heck? Air block. Okay. Let's go to communities and Redot. Point and click indie games. Oh, I still have IRC to do, but It's almost like I should stop doing this, but this is the only way that I get people to see the the only way I get people to see the um let's see something here. Back here. Okay. A little slow today. A little slow today. Fixing door connection lines. I got a notification from Discord. Okay. Just okay. Give me a second here. Let's go ahead and post here. Why isn't it going to post? Let's go ahead and close this and post. As a picture of my stupid head. That's all right. Okay. So, go ahead and close this, and let's go ahead and close this. And notifications here. Okay. And I think, okay, that's almost all. What's this here? I got a message over here. Let's go back to streaming, your streaming community. You should tell everyone what you're designing in the journal or the introductions so we can support introductions or general. Um, goals, what thing you're working on. Wait, um, currently making a game. And am streaming about it today, every weekday. I'm hoping sometime in the future to get enough subscribers, followers, I can pay for my that will to explore really at least pay for my internet. Let's go enchanted and will in the end ultimately point click adventure, but starting out as a basic choose your own adventure. Okay, that should be enough for that. Let's go back to the I'm streaming. Okay. Um Where's the readout? Readout. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and the final thing before I get my big stupid face off the screen. Okay, there's my IRCs, and the IRC goes over here to my side screen, and this thing goes off, I believe, and I think I got a reaction from. Introductions. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I should be able to. Okay, let's do this one more thing here. So, whoa, snake commenter. I always want to say commentator. It looks like commentator, but snake commenter. Uh, will be okay. Give me a quick sec. I'm just switching over. I'm gonna well, I'm gonna reload the. I'm gonna reload my screen so I won't see your chat unless I switch over to uh, the YouTube video page. So just give me a sec here. I do this so that the so Restream is in sync. So, okay, so now I got this, and then let me start up Redot real quick. Dev stuff, Redot. Redot, essentially game engine. It was a fork of the Godot 4.3 game engine, essentially. So let's just open that up, and then let it load. Okay, let's put my desktop on. And you can see me on desktop, right? Yeah, okay, good. Let me shrink this down. Okay. So there we go. So it covers it up. Okay, let me do a quick switch over here. What will the game be called? What platforms will it be on? I don't know what platforms it will be on, honestly. I'm running Linux right now, and Redot will port to will export to Windows and Mac, although I won't be doing a Mac version, at least, not anytime soon. I think I can also export to the web, so I can make it a web game, and I can make it, I could probably make it a phone game somehow, although I don't really know all of how to do that just yet. So, but anyways, the game's called Enchanted Lands. I don't know how much you've only been in here a couple of times, so I don't know how much of the story and stuff you know. But before I tell you the story, which I'll probably tell countless and countless times over the time. But so I'm making an adventure game, and I decided to do it in phases. I decided to start with the most basic kind of adventure narrative game or narrative based game, which is a choose your own adventure. It'll be the same game all the way through, but I got up to 17 phases. So phases just means that I'm gonna complete the game in a certain phase, a certain design, I guess, or I don't know how you say it. But so I'll make this choose your own adventure version. In fact, I can show you what it looks like here. If you've never seen it. Uh, but okay, let's go to here. So you got two places you can go here. This is just temporary. This is the original. This up here is the original. I guess event list or whatever you want to call it. The original card, and then it's gonna get it's split up into two more deals. But I kind of have a bug, so that I have to fix. It's not really a bug; it's like a defect, I guess. But anyways, so it's gonna start out like this very basic. This thing in the background is just a 3D object because at some point it's gonna utilize 3D in some way. But right now it's kind of a placeholder, kind of a starting point thing. And who knows? Maybe I'll change it up. Maybe I'll add a few more scenes or something. I don't know. But in any case, um, so I decided to do it the most basic thing, which is a choose your own adventure, and then in each phase I'm gonna change it a little bit, change the engine basically, not the story. So my second phase involves separating the navigation um, from the actual in-room choices. So um, right, he goes to large crystal ball. Okay, this he goes to his home, goes directly to the study where he sees many books, scrolls, and loose papers. Also, a large ball in its own cradle. So this is the study. So um, if you're in if you're in the house, and so to the left is the study, and to the right is the hat room, and the hat room's a whole other thing. So, but um, well, that's weird. I shouldn't have done that. I guess that isn't gonna matter here. Let's just hit zero to quit. I should actually have find some way of making sure that it can resize depending on the window size. Doesn't really matter that much. Right at this point. Um, but okay, so maybe you have a bedroom in the north, you have the living room over here, whatever. And right now the choices would be to go to the study, go to the library, go to the go to the bedroom, go to the living room, whatever. And then the second phase will be it'd be like go north or go east, north, south, east, and west, or up and down to get to the study or whatever. And that won't be actually be part of the choices. Anyways, so the story actually concerns a magic kingdom that's turned into a tourist resort, but then has fallen on hard times. And if you've been in here for any length of time, you're going to hear me say that over and over again. It's going to sound dumb to you after a while, but I mean, that's kind of the way it goes. But, so, there was a guy that was previously banished, an evil wizard, um, named Max, who was banished from the realm previously, and he's rumored to have returned. And the schools are closed up. The king started acting weird, and you enter the dealie where the wizard Hebert, who is also the best friend and the chief advisor to the king, to the real king, um, is seeking external help. And so the first thing he does is he goes in and he finds this guy named John who's from our realm, our world, which I call Cerulean. I kind of base the realms, the different realms or the different worlds, based on the color. And so far, there's a princess named her name is Princess Karen, and she's from the realm of Verdance, which is very green, which is kind of what you see. We got some vampires, and they're not your typical, horror movie style vampire, nothing like that. But they're my fantasy form of it, comedy fantasy version of a vampire. And in this game, they're generally good, and they're not evil or anything like that. But so their realm, I forget exactly what I called it. I did forget what I called it. Um, it has something to do with the color red, anyways. Um, and our realm is we're noted for being blue, the planet being blue, essentially, like when you look at it from space. The blue marbles, they sometimes call it whatever. So I decided to call it cerulean after the color cerulean blue, which is which is a color that Bob Ross uses in his paintings a lot. If you ever watched Bob Ross episodes, um, anywho, so that is kind of the basic premise, and that's kind of what I'm doing. And I probably release it for free. Maybe I'll get it out on Steam. Maybe it'll be. Maybe I'll even output to the web. I'm not sure. Not really sure how to do that with this system, but we'll see later on once think I'm going to try to do a web version if I can do that, if I can manage it. Put on itch.io because I'm pretty much thinking I'm going to release this for free, but it's not going to be for like a year or something. It's going to take a while because even just this first phase has been taking already like 5 months at least. So it's not as simple as it seemed. Anyways, this is the problem I'm having right now, which I got to fix today, which is these lines are crossing and they shouldn't be crossing. If you look over here, this is on the right side, and this is on the left, and so this should actually be connected to the left side, and this should be connected to the right side. But it doesn't do that because I load them in order, so I load this one, and then I load this one, and then I load this one, and so this one goes to its only incoming, which is right there. This is this one goes to the second one, but this one also goes to the second one. But because this is the first room processed, it actually takes up the first slot, and whereas this one takes up the second slot because it's processed next. So I have to unswitch them, and the way I am going to do that is I'm going to sort the incoming links, these little squares up here up at the top, sort them by parent x coordinate, so that way I can organize this appropriately. So that way that this can be off to the side here, and this can be over on this side, and that way there shouldn't be any cross lines. So I'm gonna take each of the parents' positions, x positions, and then I'm gonna compare them, and then I'm going to take inbound the inbound rooms array, which is this here, and have it actually rearrange it. So this says Hebert home right here is a parent. So that's the first parent. The first parent is Hebert home. So that's why it's going over here instead of going over there. Now, I can modify this because I got it exported. That's why you see it here. So I could actually swap these if I wanted to. But when I save it, it would swap them back because it reassigns the rooms when you hit save. So I'm gonna have to do the deal where just before saving, just after doing everything else, that have it reassign the rooms and then re-update everything. In fact, I need to check something too here. So um, we're gonna go to assign inbound rooms. There we go. Assign inbound rooms, and we're gonna see where that's called because okay, control fine. Assign inbound rooms. Uh, I need to know where it's called. Okay, this assigns them, and then this updates the visuals, but it calls it separately, which is good. This is the same way. Okay, and then this is the same way. Assign inbound rooms. So maybe assign inbound rooms should actually do the reorganization as well. Let's go back to the actual function here. Clear the inbound rooms array, remove stale links. Okay, rebuild inbound rooms by checking all the rooms' doors. Okay, so inbound index for source room and rooms.dictionary.values. Source room equals room, skip the room itself. For door and source room doors, door destination equals room ID. If inbound index is less than inbound room size. Well, that's another interesting thing. Inbound rooms size is going to be 9. Too many inbound links break. Else break. Well, okay. Here's the thing. This is going to go through 9 every time. And, like, there's only 2. That's interesting. Um, see, inbound rooms is just a static array of 9 elements. ID. If door destination is equal to room.id, then if inbound rooms is less than size, inbound index, increase the inbound index. Room inbound rooms inbound index equals source room.id. I have to think about this for a second because I may be able to fix that part right in here, but there is one thing here, and that is that size for I in range of room.inbound rooms.size room.inbound rooms equals. Okay, that's fine because that clears all of the room strings, the inbound room strings. So that's actually perfectly acceptable. this is actually working on size, and that doesn't matter because it's less than. Else break. So the break isn't even hitting here. It's going 0 to 8. Interesting. Huh. Inbound index 0. If it's less than number of rooms, I guess this doesn't need to be changed. I guess this is correct too. And the reason I'm saying that is because it doesn't matter. This handles how many actual doors there is. So it's checking the doors in the source room. The okay, for source room and okay, this room's dictionary is a dictionary of rooms. It's an array. It's a dictionary that stores all the rooms when they're first initially loaded. So then it's saying run through each. If source room equals room, let's see something here. See, I'm using a dictionary, but I'm looping through it like it's an array here. And I should be able to index directly. Or door in source room dot doors. I guess the idea is I wanted to go through every single element in the dictionary. So I guess that's all right too. The doors in. So it's going to check each room. And it's going to say if there's a door. Okay, so it's going to say if there's a door for each door in the source room. Then we match the destination with the room ID. Room.inbound rooms inbound index equals source room.id. Okay. That makes sense. All right. So basically what I gotta do is I gotta um I'm kind of bad at coming up with algorithms. Reacted. Okay, let's clear notifications. Okay. I'm just staring at my code because my mind is drawing a blank. I have to kind of come up with an algorithm, sort of. I'm going to be basing it off of the parent rooms. Okay, it's assigning the inbound links. Do I know the parent room? You know what? In each of these, I think what I do, I go through. So in each of these, I actually go through I go through each room. Something says that I shouldn't need to. See enchanted lands, inbound. There's nothing inbound because that's technically the start. Hmm. Seems like there would be almost a more efficient way of doing this. Room equals source room. Skip the room itself. And then in source room doors. And destination equals the room ID that we're checking against. Then room.inbound rooms equals inbound index source room.id. Hmm. Sorry, I'm so sleepy. So the idea when I go through each of these rooms is that you don't know the parent room, and that's why I have to run through the dictionary to actually find the parent rooms. I don't know. It just seems like it seems like it's inefficient somehow. Like I'm already looping through all the rooms. So what I'm doing is I'm through each deal. I'm checking each of its doors, and then I'm going and I'm picking the source room that the door destination points to, and then I'm using that to set the uh inbound of the current room I'm setting. Hmm, very interesting. Uh, Okay, I wasn't gonna do it, but because Rick kept saying that I was using Grok too much, but I'm gonna ask Grok something. New window. What is that? Based on my history. New day. Today. Welcome back. Here, I'm gonna see something here. What did I change here? Oh, this is when I added the rooms back up. Oop. Actually, let's go to history here real quick. Okay, fix the bug. Let's commit that. Main.tc. What did it say? Hit. Oh, okay. Commit. I wonder how come I have two. Which origin? Oh, weird. Okay. I wonder if I should remove these print statements. Now they're kind of getting in the way. I mean, maybe I will. Maybe that's what. I'll start doing that here, and that way, debug prints. That way, you can do a debug print if I need to. Here. Can you tell me what this bit of code does? A given room to track where rooms link to it via their doors. Here's what it does. Here's the inbounds room array by setting each element to empty string, removing any outdated links. Iterates through all the rooms to find source rooms, excluding the target room itself. For each source room, checks its doors to see if any of the door's destination matches the target room ID. If the match is found, it adds the source room ID to the inbound rooms array at the current inbound index, and then increments the index. Stops adding, exceeds the array size, preventing overflow. The doors leading to the given room, storing their IDs in inbound rooms. Okay, so that's. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, even including these couple of comments in here. So let's go down to actual usage case. It's typically used like this. Please acknowledge before we continue. Continue. Which rooms links to each one via doors, like a part of your Redot. Yes, that's correct. It is correct, obviously. Um, does this seem like the most efficient way to do this? Aside from fixing the defect mentioned earlier. Is the most is necessary iteration over all the rooms in each doors results in time complexity, where n is the number of rooms, m is the average number of rooms to check, and d is the average number of rooms, which can be slow for large room counts. Instead of checking all rooms' doors to find inbound links to a given room, maintain a mapping of destinations to source rooms as you load or modify rooms. For example, you could create a dictionary destination to sources during room initialization that match each room ID to a list of rooms where doors lead to it. Look up the room's ID in this dictionary, copy the source IDs to inbound rooms. This reduces the time complexity per room, assuming the dictionary is built once during setup. Trade-off is additional memory for the dictionary, but is worthwhile optimization for better runtime performance. This function is called frequently in your editor map. Possibly. Um, we would presume that the inbound rooms array is empty to start. The destination IDs are stored in the door data. Maintain a mapping of destinations. That will show array creation, same thing as I'm doing here, meaning it looks at the door, then inserts the current ID into that destination room's inbound links. Don't give me any code, just answer as succinctly as possible, please. Succinctly. Similar to what you're doing in area H3 room stores, maps the doors to the destination ID to the source room's ID and destination source dictionary. The difference is this is done to once up front, not repeatedly for each room. So assigned inbound rooms can just look up the room's ID in the dictionary and populate the inbound rooms directly, avoiding nested loops. That's an idea. It would just do it once. I think is what it's saying. Whereas I'm doing the thing where I'm looping through each room and then I'm looping through each dictionary room of the built-up dictionary that I already have. Dictionary. Huh. How would we fix where you rearrange room um, inbound link order by judging um, comparing next coordinate of the parent rooms impact the complexity, or would you just still do it after the fact? Setting up would be done after each room, adding a negligible cost to the small complexity of the loop. Get children remains. If you adopt the dictionary optimization I mentioned earlier, destination to sources, the complexity of assigning inbound rooms drops, making the loop, the sorting set for inbound links would still be 0, 1 per room, so the total complexity becomes 0n with the fix applied after the fact. It's a minor addition. It can be done after to reorder the inbound links based on the parent room exponents, string lines done processing your editor. Yes. Let me think about it some more. Okay, so it would be similar. I'd be prepping a dictionary. And I also kind of see it would kind of do the same thing. What it would do is you loop through each room, which would be technically the parent room. It would look at the doors, each of the doors. Then it would build a dictionary of the source rooms. Okay, so the dictionary. Okay, so each room would okay. In fact, I can do it after the rooms dictionary. I can base it off of the rooms dictionary too. So what it would be is it would have its own array of strings, of 9 strings of destinations, or no, of sources of inbound links. But these arrays would be directly tied to the key would actually be the room ID itself, the current room ID. So if I go through the room, I put the room ID as the key. Then I go into, let's see something here. This is brain stuff. This is kind of why I don't like coding that much, because in my head it's kind of hard for me to conceptualize things when it should really be simple. I mean, I can tell it can be should be simple, so I'm not dumb in that aspect, but I'm still slow. My mind is still slow to be able to come up with something properly. Okay, so if I do this step by step, okay, so I come to the first room, or come to any room, doesn't really matter. I check the doors of each of the rooms. Oh, so that's how you do it. Right. Okay, so I check the destination. I go through each door. I check the destination of each door. Um, I go into uh, the destination room, and I well, that's interesting because I okay, destination. Why am I not doing that currently? And this doesn't even mean I can actually put. I can do this assign inbound rooms thing without the extra loop. Something that's puzzling me a little bit. Do I even need to create a see? I don't know. Do I even need to create a dictionary of destination rooms? I could simply sort. Couldn't I? Same thing I'm doing, but not go through a secondary nested loop. See, I'm looking at my thing and saying, do I actually need the secondary loop? Source room. I'd use the current room's doors. I loop through each door in the current room. And I already got the rooms dictionary, so I can just index it into it directly and say, in this room, you need to add inbound room. And you need to find it, like, you need to find an empty. That's okay, that's a thought, isn't it? Huh. Okay. Why don't I just take the current room and go through each door and then pull up the destination room and insert the current room when we're checking ID into the inbound list of the destination. One possible thing I would have to do first is to go through each room and clear the inbound rooms array. Completely so that I wouldn't have duplicates. And then when I went to insert, it only insert into empty strings, empty slots. That's right, I can do that, can't I? Then in a single pass, loop through each room, iterate over its doors, get the destination room by ID, insert the current room's ID into the destination room's inbound rooms array only into empty slots. It reduces complexity. Yes. That way I wouldn't need to create an extra dictionary to look up. It would always need to be certain to clear the inbound links first. Oh. So I suppose a singular function that does this over all the rooms rather than a function that goes over a single room. Yeah, this will do. Thank you. Okay. It's just, I know you should always optimize after the fact, but assign inbound rooms. See, this goes separately anyways. So in a sense, what this is going to do is, oh, old load all rooms. Okay. Where's the next one? Load all rooms. Let's remove old load all rooms. Here. There. Okay. Assign inbound rooms. What's the previous positions? Where's that from? 7 matches. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do something here. Um, okay, wait a second. This is remove room, right? Where's the next one? Okay. unsaved. And then unload all. Okay. I'm gonna have to create a new room, and well, the save is fine, so that would be fine. But I'm gonna have to save it. I'm gonna have to give an extra door to the new room so that update inbound links and visuals. Honestly, this should be fine. I mean, I might should test it, but we're going to assume that I'm not going to use remove very much. Um, right. Actually, okay, so remove is actually going to remove. Okay, I'm going to try something in that ways. Scene, let's reload save scene. Okay, and then let's go to the 2D thing here, and let's remove here. Oh, that's right. Let's remove room, right? Now, let's go ahead and we're going to remove it. What was the script for? The script for was remove room. Button pressed. Okay, so the door is still there, right? So we only have one to Cerulean. This wasn't going to Cerulean. This was actually going to the other room. So, so it updates fine. So it updates just fine. We can just still go and see. Oh, guess what I just did? Uh, Wait a second. No, 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 no. I didn't save it though, did I? Right? So if I go into if I go into here and I go into rooms, Hubert Home 2 is still there, right? Oh, because I see. I didn't have an undo on here. That's why. I don't have an undo. Reload save scene. Okay. So I didn't actually accidentally delete anything, which is good. All right. that seems to work. Then, okay, so let's go back into, wait, let's go back into script. Sorry about that. All right, assign inbound rooms. So this is assign inbound rooms. This is assign inbound room. Let's go assign inbound. Yeah, let's do something here. Let's do something here. You know what? This should be. Let's do something here. This is the top. Let's put it in here on purpose so that it's at the top. Okay. And then let's copy this. Okay, and okay, let's do this. Func assign inbound rooms. Colon OV. Oh. Rooms that get children. Assign inbound rooms. Rooms get clear. Add editor to map. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, then what we can do is, actually, let's change this, and let's replace it with Control C. No match. All right, fine. Still the old-fashioned way. Assign Down room. Okay. Let's do this. Rooms. And let's just knock these out. Oh, escape. Assign inbound room. Assign inbound room. There, there. Rooms. Knock these out. Okay. How come it is whenever I'm not paying attention to the chat that people start talking in the chat, and then when I am paying close attention, nobody talks in the chat? I don't really have that many people. That's probably partly why, though. But it always just seems like it's the opposite to me. It's weird. Okay, let's find the other assign inbound rooms. There we go. Do. Okay, so let's go ahead and reload save scene. 2D. And there's no errors, and it looks like it's supposed to look so far. This has got to be the most boringest stream, though, which I guess is, whatever. Whatever is whatever, right? Why am I having a hard time? What is stretching? It's causing this to... Hold on. Check my chair here. I think I used to might have had this tied down lower in the back. Because I keep getting these weird problems with the chair. Okay, so everything works like it's supposed to so far, right? That's good. Uh, yeah, let's do my little thing here that I want to do here. Let's do this. Oh, and this should be that one, right? Which I am, I think. So this is what I'm going to do. I am going to redo this in here. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy. Actually, I'm gonna do it down here. That. But instead of that, we're gonna say room dot. Oh. We need to. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do something else I was gonna do. Which is instead of room like get children. Let's do rooms dict. Rooms let's do the thing. At Control V, we're going to take this out and this out, and we're going to go through the room stick. Here and there. Clear it out. Reload, save scene. Okay, let's do a separate search. Now I'll do I iterate over. I'm trying to iterate over a dictionary in VD script. Okay, dict print. Oh, I see. I did just kind of forget how to use it because I haven't used it that much. So it's not that okay. So um, for key and dictionary. Huh. Hmm. Okay, so keys. All right, assign inbound room to rooms dict key. Right. So that should work like normal. Reload, save scene. What did I do wrong? Oh, it's because it's a function. Reload, save scene. No errors. Let's go to 2D to make sure everything looks normal, and apparently it does. There we go. Okay, so this is good. That means I can use this. Okay. The first thing I want to do is I want to I guess I don't need a separate function for this. But key rooms dict keys. Rooms dict key dot. I do have to loop through though, don't I? Okay. Um, Bar array equals dot inbound rooms. Or I in range inbound array dot size bound array I equals. Well, that's right. Still by reference, isn't it? So or is it? Hmm. So I'm going to do something here. I am going to I'm actually going to print this. Range. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Here, we're gonna do this differently though. We're not gonna do. I'm gonna check the actual rooms itself. So print I wonder if I can just print it directly. Rooms, dict, key, inbound rooms. It'll let me do that. Save scene. Wait a second. Arrange, can I convert argument 1 from callable to float? Look up symbol. Maybe it's not size. Oh, size, that's because size is okay. Alright. Then save scene. Running little rooms. Okay. Interesting. Oh no, that's right. That's right. The first room is nothing. The second room is Enchanted Lands as the parent. The first one, third one's Enchanted Lands 1 as the parent. Hebert Home 1, and Hebert Home 1, and then Hebert Home 2 as the parent. And that's correct. That's correct. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and put before zeroing plus, okay. And we'll do the same thing afterwards. Close after. 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 Okay. Reload save scene. Oh, that's right. Let's just do a comma, I guess. That way. Okay, before zeroing, after zeroing, before zeroing, after zeroing. Okay, so I was mostly just making sure that it's mostly making sure it's actually zeroing it out instead of doing reference, because I already did a thing with an array and stuff and it wasn't modifying anything because uh it was working off of a copy of the array rather than just through reference. So I want to make sure that this is doing what it was supposed to be doing. So this removes all of them before doing the thing down below. And then 2D should still be fine. Yep, it is. Okay. So now what I'd like to do is take my break. Well, I got 15 minutes before my break. So I'm not just taking my break just yet. Just give me a few more minutes. Okay. So I don't need this down here. What I do want though is I want the code for this afterwards. So we're gonna do the same thing here. I'm going to get a little bit fancier though. Here, let's go ahead and Control C. And the reason I'm doing this afterwards is because this still does it the way it does it now. This is the way it's going to do it afterwards. And if this is successful, nothing should change when I reload the scene. It should be exactly the same, and then I should be able to comment out this one above, and it should still work exactly the same. So this is what we're going to work on next. Now I don't need to clear out the inbound arrays anymore. So I can just start with this. We're going to say, okay, that. Okay, let's do this. We're going to say var room equals rooms dict dot rooms dict key. That. Yeah, I know it's not being used yet. Okay. So now we need to enumerate the doors. For door in room dot doors. Okay, so we're going to say var desk room equals door that equals rooms dict we're gonna call it door dot destination. And we'll say something dumb like print desk room just to see what it pulls up. It doesn't have to do anything fancy. It just needs to dump contents, and even if it doesn't look that easy to read or whatever. Right, Caves of Dragamount's not there because I didn't load it. Okay. But these is showing node 2D, see? So these are showing the rooms properly, and that's all I wanted to make sure for. And what we want to do here though is we want to say if rooms dict dot has key not then continue. No, it's rooms dict. Rooms dictionary. We can print a little mirror message. Print rooms dictionary does not contain key. Reload, save scene. 122. Oh. The door is going to have the destination, and we're going to say if we're going to do a positive here. If rooms dict has door dot destination colon like that. Okay. Be a little defensive in our programming. Reload, save scene, and Bob's your uncle. Okay. Now, okay. Well, almost to break time, but not quite yet. Okay, so I can continue on. Okay, so let's do this. And if rooms dict has like that. Okay, so I'm just doing it on the if, not on the for. Not that I couldn't use it on the for, but I'm doing it on the if because we're going to do a bunch of stuff in here, I think. Destination room. So now we have a destination room. Okay. Now we got to loop through the inbound links of the destination room. And we go based off of empty this time because it's going it clears out all of the inbound keys, and then it will re-add it. So for I can't use the parentheses in for I in range dest room dot inbound rooms dot size. Right, okay. If dest room dot inbound rooms I and I guess since we're going sequentially, well, I don't know. Should I go through all of them, or should I just is equal to empty guest room dot inbound rooms I equals, and then we put the string, we put the room ID, right? Oh, I see what I did here too. I kind of messed up here too. Room. Let's do an if room. If room, right? Let's go ahead and tab, tab. Okay, if room, Then room interesting. We're going for each room dictionary. For door in room doors. Okay, if room, I see. If room dictionary has stored at destination. Right, because we're going to be indexing into, okay, destination room equals that. Okay, I get it. Destination room, inbound room's size. Let's see some here. Uh, rooms dictionary key. We can just do this directly, I think. Key dot doors. Rooms key. Let's take this bar room out. Okay, that's probably fine. Okay, so what we want to do is oh, I see why I did that though. Okay, let's do the same thing. Let's do it over again. Bar room equals that. If it doesn't have a key, then skip it. If it does have the key, then if room and room dot doors for door in room dot doors has destination room equals room six destination. Desk room for I in range of 0 desk room inbound rooms size. If destination room inbound rooms is equal to 0, destination room inbound rooms I equals uh, room dot ID. I think that's how it's supposed to work. So it should be going. Okay. Print. Oh, I see. We're just gonna print it afterwards. 4. Okay. Test room. Print. And okay. Oops, not the wrong thing. Wrong thing. And it's 1:30. But let's reload this. Let's make sure it doesn't have any bugs in it. Okay, no bugs. Oh, I do need a break, don't I? I need a break in here. So, oh yeah, just a one break like this. Here, save scene. Okay, it's still not doing what I think it should be doing, but we'll get to that after the break. So let's go ahead and say on break. I'm gonna go ahead and mute my mic. Okay, I am back, and it looks like I did kind of flub here. And it looks like it did everything twice, and I think I kind of know why. The break, not the break that I need to do. Okay, so it's got to go through each door, and it's got to check and make sure that it's not. Okay. Okay, so the one thing I would have to do is I'd have to check to make sure that the room ID wasn't in there already. It's only in there once. I don't know, it seems like my programming skills just aren't up to snuff. So it always looks to me like I'm doing something more or doing something, you know, super complex when there should be an easier way to do it, you know. I guess what I need is something that already exists, right? Okay. Maybe I should start putting some comments in here, even though they're pretty self-explanatory here. Um, okay, so and also this isn't very defensive programming either, because the key it may not be in there. So although it says for key in rooms, so if there are keys in there, then it's going to go through this, right? Okay. So this is if it already has the key, it has the key, right? So this is okay. So we're gonna go through the inbound rooms, and we're saying clear out all the inbound rooms arrays. Okay. Maybe I should put inbound rooms arrays like that. Okay. Uh, the original assign inbound rooms function. Okay, so we go through. Okay, room. We're getting the room door and doors as door destination. Destination room equals door destination. This is the run through the array here. Uh, so I can do it two ways. One is I can say, uh, Shoot, I could make a dictionary out of it too. That might make things easier. But mm, mm, mm. I can either give it to Grok or I can do my own brute force method. My own brute force method would be less elegant, but it would probably still work. Which is for me to go through the list and see if the string is in there. The string matches anywhere. Room.id. If it doesn't match room ID and it's empty, because I need to know if it's already in there at all. If it's already in there at all, I don't need to add it, I think. So what I need to do is I need to do a separate loop. This is what we do. Um, let's see here. For iron range, for... Oh, that's not what I want to do. Oh. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, if dest inbound I is equal to room.id, then you var has inbound room is false. I almost want to start putting semicolons at the end. I don't need it, but I can use them. Just like I did with the break. I can do this. If destination room inbound rooms is equal to room ID, then has inbound room equals true. Break. It should break out of the loop. If has inbound room is equal to false. And I don't know if I can just do and like that. And destination room dot inbound rooms I is equal to space. Add it in there, break out of it. Now, let's see if this does what I want it to. It probably won't, but we'll see. Scene, reload scene. And what do we got? We got... Let's make sure we have 7 rooms total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Why do we have 7? No, 7 comments, 6 rooms. Okay, that's correct. But it's still not correct. I need to print I need to print the destination room's ID. ID equals plus test room.id plus bound links plus, I don't know if I can do plus on that because it's oh, maybe it'll do it though because it's an array of strings. Okay, so let's see if it does it. Reload, save scene. Right. See how I convert an array to a string. How do I convert an array to a string in GD script? Okay, string, right? It'll, okay, so string like that. Okay, Control S, scene, reload, save scene. Why is this a string constructor? This probably won't work either, but what the heck? Oh, it did work. Okay. Destination room ID, Enchanted Lands room. Okay. This room, colon, inbound, colon, space. Okay. That's right, string str. Reload, save scene. Enchanted Lands 1, inbound. Because there are no doors, or that's not true, there's no parents. Destination room. Isn't destination room ID? That's not what we... Room ID. See if I can do that right. Scene, reload, save scene. Enchanted Lands. That's still not correct. Okay, Enchanted Lands, inbound, still nothing. Um, Something I'm not doing right. It is the destination room, isn't it? Because we're putting it into the destination room. Destination room. And that is correct. Test room. Reload. Save scene. Okay, Enchanted Lands 1. What's its inbound? Let's see. It's incorrect, I think. No, it's not incorrect. How come? Okay. Oh, destination room Enchanted Lands 1 inbound is 001 Enchanted Lands. That's correct. Hubert Home inbound is Enchanted Lands 1. Hubert Home inbound, Enchanted Lands 1. Hubert Home 1 inbound is Hubert Home. Okay, Hubert Home 2 inbound Hubert Home and Hubert Home 1. Okay, there's 2 doors. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so it's going through each time and it's reprinting it. I see. Instead of just reprinting the whole thing, it's printing it for every door. So let's not print it for every door. Let's do something else. Let's delete. Click on it. Okay, so okay, let's go room. Okay, let's do it and if rooms and for key okay. All right, let's put a deal here. Let's and for door that, and let's do that up here so I can just see it more clearly. Da da da. Okay, 4-door. Okay. So here I can put the control V. Yes. Now, of course, it's not destination room now. Now we just, all we want to do is we want to do room. And we want room ID. And we want room.inbound rooms. So that way, it just does it for all the rooms, including Enchanted Lands, which won't have anything in there. They should all be empty. But it shouldn't duplicate anything here. So let's go ahead and clear that. Go ahead and reload save scene, because I think it's working correctly. Okay. Enchanted Lands inbound is nothing. 001 Enchanted Lands 1 inbound is Enchanted Lands. Hubert Home inbound is Enchanted Lands 1. Hubert Home 1 inbound is Hubert Home. Hubert Home 2 inbound is Hubert Home and Hubert Home 1. Cerulean inbound, Hubert Home 2. That's correct. In fact, it's all correct. In fact, this should look like it did. And I should be able to, whoops, I should be able to remove this thing in here. I should be able to chunk that out. Right? 2D, reload, save scene. Okay, no problem. All right, no problemo. Except for our original problem now. Here, we can save it like that. That's all right. Here, let's see if what happens if I say room data. Let's see if it does anything weird. Because it might. Inbound. It's actually. Where do I? Okay. Go ahead and save room data. Okay, that's cool. And that's correct. All right. That seems to work. Okay. So, okay. Okay. So let's do, okay, actually, let me go put this into Grok. Here, let's do something here. Let's go ahead and copy. Copy. And check over this code as it seems to work fine. Control V, and we can kind of remove set it. Come on. Okay. Loops through all the rooms, sets each element of their in-RAM rooms arrays to ensure no stale links. Populating loops through each room, the rooms dictionary for each room iterates over its doors. For each door, looks up the destination room. Using door destination, checks if the current room's ID is already in the destination room's inbound rooms to avoid duplicates. Not already present, adds the current room's ID to the first empty slot, and then prints logic is correct lines to go, clears Exzel populates duplicate checks, ensures no redundant entries. Though this case might be rare since you clear the arrays first. Oh, that's right. I probably don't need that, right? Has inbound room because I do clear the arrays first. So if the arrays are in there, it's not going to be redundant. It's just going to put the ones in the doors. I think. Yes. Time complexity, populating more efficiently original improvements. Few suggestions. Since you clear inbound rooms at the start, there's no need to check for duplicates. Right. This removes one loop over inbound rooms, reducing inner complexity without the extra factor. It is unnecessary because keys guaranteed to exist in rooms that if you're iterating over its keys, you can remove this check. Door destination doesn't exist. In room sticked, you handle it with a check, which is good. However, you might want a log warning like you do with print to make debugging easier if the non-door points to if a door points to non-existent room. Null check for room. If room assumes room might be null, but since room comes from might not be necessary unless room sticks can contain null values. If it can't, you can remove this check for clarity. Okay. Okay, so let's implement the potential improvements. It says to remove the has inbound room check. And I'm just going to do it by commenting it out. Where is it? If, okay, let's do this. And Control C and Control V, and we're going to go ahead and do that. And we're going to take has inbound room equals false, and I'm just gonna do this to check and see if it works. Yeah, because has inbound room isn't really being used anywhere, but that's fine. And then we do scene reload save scene, and everything kind of checks out. One, two, that checks out. Everything checks out. Okay, so let's go back to script. Let's go ahead and we're gonna remove this completely, and we are going to that, and we're doing that. Okay. What's the next thing it says? Okay, let's just save scene. Everything looks good. Good still? Okay, good. If not, room stick has key inside the loop. Okay. Right. I can just delete. Wait, Control Z. Keep forgetting. And it's probably unnecessary, but I'm going to do it this way anyways. Okay. So I should be able to just scene, reload, save scene. Everything looks good. Good. Script. Okay, we're gonna delete this. Okay, what else does it say to improve? Remove dictionary check. If door destination doesn't exist in rooms, you handle it with check, which is good. However, you might want to log a warning like you do with print to make debugging easier if a door points to a non-existent room. Oh, I see. Destination room, door destination. If rooms. Okay, I guess I can see. Else print. Wait, it's gotta be colon, I guess. Colon print. Um, let's see. Door plus door.id plus no, not door ID. Destination, right? Door dest plus door.nation plus does not exist in rooms picked. There. In fact, we should have one. It should be a new thing at the end that says that the rooms dictionary doesn't have caves, Dragon Mount caves or whatever. Let's go ahead and scene, reload save scene, room, cerulean. Okay. All right, this is after, right? This is an after. Door destination, caves of Dragon Mount. Okay. That actually is fine. Okay, so that's a little check. That works. No check for room. If room, check assumes a room might be null, but since room comes from room stick key, this might not be necessary unless room contain can contain null values. See room sticked. I think I just add them, so let's go ahead and say room sticked. Okay, and clear ID room ID room equals room. Rooms ID equals build rooms. Oh, I should actually call it rebuild. Change to rebuild. Rebuild. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to key. Okay, sign in BAM rooms. If room, check assumes room might not be null. So we probably don't have to do that. Uh, okay. So not that you couldn't do it, but the whole purpose of the dictionary was that you wouldn't have no rooms. So honestly, I like this. This is actually a little bit better here. Oh, for I in range, inbound room size, break. So I can just delete this thing here, can I? Right. Now, if I'm right, okay, reload save scene. Not exist, that's okay. These are okay. In fact, I'm probably going to, since they're reporting correctly, I think I will remove this print statement. Okay. Copy. Seems to work well. The updated function looks well, you know. Clicking in my rooms, right? The rooms looks up destination room, destination exists, as the current room's ID, the first empty slot. destination doesn't exist. Prints a warning message. Debug output prints. Okay. Remove duplicate check. Right. Unnecessary key check. Add a warning for missing destinations. Remove null check. Clearing O(n) times k, where k is less than or equals to 9, so effectively O(n). Populating O(n) times d as you only loop over each door and perform a single pass over inbound rooms to find an empty slot. Total, which is optimal for this task, and matches a function correctly builds the inbound rooms array, ensuring no duplicates. Okay. Code is already finished. One minor tweak. Consider adding a comment above else to clarify that the warning indicates a potential issue with JSON. Function works well and efficient. Okay, here, I'm not gonna do it above the else. Just warning when there's a door, but the destination is missing. Okay. And I guess we could also put room. It might make it longer, but okay, let's do something here. Let's put this something here. Hello? Room. Plus room.id plus doordest. Okay, let's go ahead and load save scene. Cerulean, doordest, K is a jack amount does not exist in rooms dictionary. And that's fine, because it's kind of wanted, right? Evening, Rook. I didn't notice you there, which I should have, I guess. What? It said 1429, and it says 305, so 2:30, I guess. Sorry, I didn't see there. I was just too focused in on trying to fix this last little deal here. And this last print, I can go ahead and remove it. Let's just remove that, because I don't need to. If I wanted to, though, I mean, I could do like a separate loop that that runs through each room and prints out all the rooms, all the inbounds. But for right now, I don't think I need to do that. Okay, let's go ahead and chop this out too. So, and now assign inbound room is no longer required, but we're gonna go ahead and so updated. Oh, yeah. Okay, updated. What did I update? Assign inbound rooms function. I haven't fixed the cross lines did you just get? Commit. Push to origin. And then let's go ahead and minimize that for right now. Okay, good. I like it. I like it. Okay, so now let's go ahead and since everything is working like it's supposed to, let's go ahead and take this and remove it. Right? Reload save scene. Okay. That's good. That's all we want. Sign inbound. I'm gonna remove that. Okay. Sign inbounds. Remove that. And assigned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Awesome. Possum. Let's just go. I guess we'll go ahead and do this. Moved, old, assign, inbound. Assign inbound. Rooms function. Commit to me. Commit. Push origin. Okay. Shoot, it's almost time for me to go, and I still haven't actually fixed my cross. Okay, so let's see here. It's step 1. Rebuild the inbound rooms arrays for each room. Okay, and then we're going to say step 2. Step 2. Reorder inbound links to favor parents X coordinate. Okay, so the first thing I probably need to do is I need to get the, I guess the global position will probably work. Okay, for the line crossing thing, now I only have about 15 minutes left in the day, but I'd like to get started. So I think I need the and it's got to be from the child nodes. So it's actually got to be from the editor maps rooms from the rooms nodes child nodes directly because I am getting the actual position. In fact, I think I already get this, even though I'll get it again here. But when I save meta, here. Metadata for room dot position. Okay, dot position X, dot position Y, and I just need dot position X. I go through each child of the rooms node, which holds all the rooms in the editor. Go through each. Save. I could save them in a dictionary. I don't know if I do a dictionary though. Because what I'm going to do is I'm gonna need all the positions. I think I should save it into an array. Does that sound right? Uh, Save it to an array. Save it to an array. To an array. How do I do it? Um, but I'd like to get started. Give me a few steps in the start of an algorithm. Saves the expression of each room, then compares the okay. What would be my first step algorithm wise code? Uh, Before I look at this, let's see. Inbound. Okay, so I go through the link and I go through the inbound list, and then I find the parent node to that, right? Um, and I check the position of the parent node. So loop through all the rooms. I check the room ID against the okay. Let's see what this says. Determine the order of inbound links based on source room X coordinates. For each room, look at its inbound rooms array, right, which now contains the IDs of rooms linking to it. For each ID in inbound rooms, retrieve the corresponding source room from roomstick to get the X coordinate of the room panel. Sort the inbound rooms array or parallel list of inbound links by the x coordinates of the source rooms from left to right. Step ensures the inbound links ordered spatially. The leftmost source room connects to the leftmost inbound link, and the rightmost source room connects to the rightmost inbound link. Ordering will guide the positioning of the inbound link visuals, preventing the red and yellow lines from crossing. Would it make it easier for me to, well, I know if it would make it easier for me, but I'll just say it this way anyways. Would it make it easier for me to save the X position of each of the source rooms and have it correspond to the um, and maybe an array that corresponds the inbound uh, array. Sorry. Inbound rooms array currently stores source room IDs. To sort inbound links by the source room's X positions, you'd otherwise need to repeatedly look up each source room and rooms to get its X position during sorting. Storing the X positions alongside the IDs in a paired structure, like a dictionary or array of pairs, lets you sort just once without additional lookups, reducing complexity. How to do it. While populating inbound rooms, create a parallel array, inbound X positions, or a list of pairs. Okay. For each source room ID added to inbound rooms, get the source room's X position from its panel in the editor map and sort in a paired structure. After assigning inbound rooms finishes, sort the paired structure by X position left to right, then use the sorted order. I got less than that, but that's okay. Yes. These array pairs. Its structure preserves the order of inbound links. leftmost X to left. My dictionary doesn't maintain order, which makes it harder to store. Okay. Yes. Um. How do I set paired array or add a new element with both the ID and the X position? In GD script. I actually have to learn about arrays. Well, I don't really have to learn about them per se, but uh, it doesn't need to do that. Source X equals room dot global dot position X. I think I don't do it global position. I do it dot position. Okay. Source X destination room inbound data append room ID colon room ID X colon source X break. Okay. Clear out dictionary keys. Inbound range. Reset the paired array. Room inbound rooms. Inbound data. Room to inbound data. Reset the paired. Oh. Okay, so okay. Okay. So it's about time for me to go here, but let's see if I can do we're gonna do that. Now we add the room ID. Do it again. Okay, inbound data, room to inbound data equals, okay, reset, that's fine. source X, append. Right. In destination room dot inbound data. I don't have a. Um. Okay, I guess I'm a little bit late. I'll have to deal with this tomorrow. Okay, so we're only working on the one, and we want the source ID, which is the room ID, and we want to add the room ID to the inbound data. Hmm. Dealing with, how does that work? We want to iterate through. We actually want to do it for the particular room, don't we? So it's got to be in room, doesn't it? So it's got to be in the for loop. No, because we're okay. What we're going to do is we're going to duplicate the loop. Do I need to add this extra data to the room? Because as I understood it, I was going to do the initial assignment, and all was done. I was going to loop them again. sort. However, I don't know what destination will go with what parent. Code, please. Copy each room if you're planning to handle the sorting in a separate loop. Build a temporary paired array during that second loop to sort the inbound links. Here's the adjusted approach. After a sign finishes repopulating the inbound rooms, loop through each room again. For each room, create a temporary paired array local to the sorting function by iterating over its inbound rooms. For each non-empty array in the inbound rooms, look up the source room in rooms dictionary, get its position. Yes, but we should also, we will have to pick tomorrow. Oh, I see. After the four-door loop, I do a second one in which I store the temporary array contents. Then after they're stored, I rearrange, sort it, and then repopulate the down rooms array with a new sorted list. Correct? Exactly, you got the idea for after the four-door loop in assigning inbound rooms, uh, you'll add a second loop over all rooms and room sticks. Temporary array to store pairs of source room IDs from inbound rooms. Expositions. Sorry. Uh, okay. I guess I should go ahead and record my. Okay, so I should go ahead and record my little update thing. So give me a few minutes, and then I'll end the stream here in a sec. Start recording. Today is Wednesday, May 14th, 2025, and today what I got done is exactly nothing. Actually, that's not true. What I did actually do is I streamlined the add assign inbound rooms function, and actually what I did was I completely redid it in a different way and removed a couple of loops and a couple of checks I didn't need, and so now it's fairly efficient at what it does. And then tomorrow I'll actually work on the cross lines part, which I've already figured out how to do. So that's what I did for today, and we'll see what I do tomorrow or the next time. Okay, that was actually relatively short. Okay, well, thanks for stopping by, dropping by, popping in, popping out, put me on in the background. Appreciate it, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching.